What up? Okay. Let me set up my shit. Hold up 1 second. Okay, we got the chats up. Let me inform the Discord people about the fact that we're live. Right. Let me try this. My on-screen HP value. Okay, you can actually see it on stream. Okay. Interesting. But essentially, right now I have a HP number on screen so that I can more easily practice my my launches. It's kind of a neat little thing I added to the new my new version of the cheat table. Gooning is definitely... Oh, I see. Yeah. Gaming is boring. For real, man. Gaming just doesn't hit the same anymore, so gotta goon instead. For real, for real. It just ain't the same anymore. Oh, I'm actually 9 HP right now. Oh, wait. Is that button not bound? Huh? Hello? Prosthetic swap? How? Huh? Good game. How did that even get unbound? That makes no sense. What? The greatest of all time at it again. Thank you, man. Thank you, Grayson. You are the GOAT for real, though. Not even a lie. Oh, well, a little bit. Like playing Minecraft when you were 10 in Mount, dude. Dude, that was so peak. Minecraft when you're a kid is so peak. When you have literally zero clue what the fuck is going on and you're just mining blocks. And every single block you're like, what the fuck is this? Because you never even heard about it in real life. Like, what the fuck is ore? What the fuck is log? Yeah. Or, you know, planks. I guess maybe not planks, but what the fuck is ore? Dude, I remember I remember in geography class being the only one who could explain what ore was because I played Minecraft. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, woohoo! Minecraft. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, geography class was crazy. Oh yeah, let me show you something. I wonder if I can do this. Ideally, you wouldn't need to have to do this to get this thing to work, but I guess this is just the reality. Um what is it? It's window capture, window capture. Okay. That's a little fucked because it's up there, right? But you see this number? For me, my cheat table spawns it down here, and then it's obviously chroma keyed. But let me just have it on. It's a little clowny that it doesn't show with There we go. Yeah, okay, wait. That's not where it's supposed to be. Okay, that's not on my screen. It looks good, okay? It's because snapping is on. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So now look. When you take damage, it updates. I know, crazy. But yeah. On my screen, I see it without having, obviously, the whole, like, thing. Crazy technology, yeah. But I guess because it's an overlay, you'd need to tick the overlay thing to have it show without. But since people are gonna spam the N-word in my DMs if I do that, I'm not gonna turn them on. I'm not gonna turn the overlay thing on. Oh lol, I just casually got it first try. Yeah, see, this is what the new cheat, right? You get the skip every time. That's also included with the new table. But preferably, I'm okay. So I haven't put it up like on the actual like stuff yet because I'm waiting for someone else to test if it works on their PC and not just mine. Because this on-screen value thing is a little bit clowny because it uses like a hook that I don't know at all how works, and it just randomly worked one day for me. And so, yeah. I'm a 9 HP enjoyer right now. Damn. I'm usually 10, but again, it doesn't matter. Whoops. Let me set a hotkey here. Oh, 9 HP again. Well. Yeah, hopefully someday this on-screen stuff will evolve to being a thing where you can put any value you want on screen for your practice. Hopefully in a completely different form than this, because this is like the most basic shit. Like this is a built-in like cheat engine thing that was like, it's literally just sus and cursed, and it's been around for like 15 years, this function. So it's like fucking Windows XP type shit. But it does the job. Okay, I guess the launch is just easy. Why even struggle with it? It's so easy, Clueless. Like, what's the point of missing it when you can just hit it? Jesus Christ. When you're here, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So it doesn't matter which way you go. So because I already, like at this, I'm already going up. I think I should just go up again. And then it's up. Yeah, I should just go up all the way. It's easier to remember. Because I've kind of been going up, then down, then up. That's less easy to remember. Traveling fast in this shit actually matters so much because it's such a short category. One of the things I'm... Wait. We're not going this way for now. Oh. I need to get this shit done. And by done, I mean sub 20. Edge. On a scale from innocent emoji to I'm literally dead. How would you rate? How would you guys rate a sub 20 on no Airswim? I'm definitely up in the skull emoji territory, for sure. Okay, can't hit him for the posture there. I guess we'll see how much damage do you take from lightning. I don't even know this. Guess we'll learn now. 28? Okay. I wonder if that's percentage based or not. It's probably not. Considering that like you can generally, like the more health you have, you can generally take more lightnings, which wouldn't really be the case if it were percentage based. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I can also just go up on this. Okay, so I don't even need to go down on any of these. Okay. Oops. I forgot. Fastest menuing in the West. You gotta go for the Senpo jump here. Not even the double, but you know, the single. The OG one. I still can't be bothered to time if it's actually faster to jump over the gap instead of going around. It's something new to learn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that was like perfectly when it ticked down to 10. This on-screen health counter is goated. For real. Bruh. I guess we're getting mental blocked on this shit now. You'll notice that in the first second of loading in, you actually have iframes. So you don't immediately start taking damage. You take the first tick of damage on second 2 of being loaded in. That is just comedy. That is just straight up comedy. Landing on top. Hell yeah. You've had your multiplication up to 64,000. I didn't see that message originally. Yeah, that's actually so true. Oh. Okay, that was extremely clowny. Yeah, I played you know, mods. Like I played this one mod where the blocks had value. They had a like essentially like a okay, what am I doing here? I'm just loading the save while speaking. They just had a value, right? And it would be like diamonds would be 8,192. So I knew the you know the 1, 2, 4 8, 16 all the way up to 8,192 when I was like 10 years old. And then after that I fell off. That was I peaked with math in like 2nd or 3rd grade. Yeah. Then it all went down after I started playing Team Fortress 2. Yeah. All the brain cells left my body. Yeah. Okay. This one might even overshoot it. What? How did the... Okay, that must have been lag. What? I don't think that's supposed to happen. That must have been lag from me turning the thing on. What? There's no way. That's not hollow up there. What? Okay, so I guess that's the thing. The fuck? I was just enabling the mesh viewer. To see if I was gonna land. And then I just got teleported through the wall. Insane. Can you go back to the monkey? I don't think you can, right? Oh, nice one. Oh. Wonder, can you get out of here again? Or are you just... Oh. I think you're a little bit stuck. Not gonna lie. That is so weird, not gonna lie. Yo, Ari. I guess that's a good example of why cheats are funny. Okay, let's try the launch again. Land, please. Bruh, what is this? Oh, hello, snake. Yeah, yeah. The long boy. That is kind of weird. Might make it, but it might also be a little bit too far. Yeah, okay. Dude. I can't believe this is the one I'm having issues with now. Although, to be fair, like... It was way easier with the old setup. Because the old setup was like 100%. And this one is... not 100%. Dude. What? How much lower is the old setup? Well, I did it in my PB. And my PB is like 12 seconds slower than my gold. So yeah, it's a little too slow. Yeah, 12. Whoops, I held for way too long there. Yeah, the new setup saves a lot of time. Let me try with the timer. Because I do have the setup for that, kind of. But yeah, if... like, when I got my run, I wasn't going for the new launch. But obviously, as you can tell, like... If I had been doing it from the start, I might have had record still. But yeah, I decided against doing it at the start. So that I could actually have a chance at getting the record. Because Mitch was working on new stuff all the time. So I just stuck with what I knew and then tried to do the best with that. Why did I die so late there? Dude, these launches are so fucking annoying. Can we please find something better? Can we please find air swimming that's not categorized as air swimming so we can go back to air swimming? Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna go way too far. This is not gonna land at all. Bruh. I guess I'm going way too late here on these. Sips? Yeah, maybe that would be better. I need something that's very RNG dependent so that I can just grind it out and then just, like, not care about the fact that I'm bad. Lol, this is probably gonna work. Yeah. That's the first one I YOLO'd and it was the first one that worked. Fuck me. But do I really want to YOLO this, or do I want to get a consistent method that I can pull off in practice? Like, I don't think YOLOing is the right choice. That's gonna be way too late there. Dude, what the f- And now I'm getting giga speed, and I'm gonna way over fucking shoot it. Yeah. Dude, this shit makes no sense. It makes no sense. What the fuck? So glad I don't have to do death launches and all memes. Well, you have to do like the fucking... Wait, are you doing the Are you doing the first one? The outskirt skips or whatever? That one seems pretty bad. Probably pretty bad. I don't know how it compares to this. Woo skip? Yeah, woo skip is pretty easy compared to this. But to be fair, I had so many problems with woo skip originally. So many problems. Took so long to get confident with it. Outskirts is easier than this? Damn, that's crazy. Outskirts skip looks ridiculous. Dude, it feels like I get like a jump at the end. You see that, right? Feels like I get this kind of jump. Like when I die, my guy like jumps like 10 meters. Like what is that? Can you just chill and land in the right spot, bro? None of this acrobatics in the air, please. Oh, I just YOLO'd it again. It's gonna work again. No! Why can I only hit it when YOLOing it? What the fuck is this? Well, I guess that's just gonna be how it is. That's the only way I can hit it is just by going by feel. Bro. Well, fuck it. Fuck it. Who cares? Just YOLO it. You have to fly halfway across the map, it becomes more of a meme. That is true, because a little bit of change in your position matters a lot. I saw with the demon one, your landing position kind of varies by a lot, and it doesn't seem to matter that much. Like with that. But obviously it still needs somewhat specific positioning, but I think that's just the setup positioning, right? That one seems kind of easy, but maybe it's harder than it looks. Doesn't matter as long as you don't hit the death plane. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that. Yeah, big ass fucking death plane. Okay, let me restart the game. We get rid of the cheats. Damn cheaters! What the hell are they doing here? Close that. Get ready for recording, ship. You don't have a specific spot where you stand when you do the grapple. You think as long as you're on the roof, you'll make it past. I see, okay. I thought you kind of just had like a general, like... It looks kind of like you had like a place... Like you had a certain like row of the tiles on the roof to put like a foot. But I also did see that like between runs it kind of like changed a bit. I still need to watch like a full video of your run because I don't actually understand the route. Because, yeah. I was surprised why you needed to get the idol for the big monkey, but yeah, it makes sense after like you said what you were gonna do. Right. Wait, why is live split not showing? More attempts tonight. Time zones. Is time zone... Is it closer to being 24 hours or 1 hour? Yeah. Oh, okay. I now use the brain. Like, you're behind me in hours, so that means... In the morning, probably, for me, because it's evening for me right now. Yeah, 6 hours. It was a bit early because you're still jet lagged. Insane. You can always hook your up to like some Chinese torture device to stay awake, you know, with the water. You wake up at 6 no matter what. Wait, PM or AM? AM, 6 AM based. 6 PM, I can relate. AM. Hey, that's cool. A really fun thing is going to bed after Pei has woken up. That's a really funny one. Because Pei is always there at like 6:30 or something. 5:30. Maybe we'll get to say hi to him this stream. This is garbage. I was gonna play Demon Souls today, but... Let's get the world record first, then we can play Demon Souls and the GeoGuessr and whatever other bullshit after. I figured out a new strat for GeoGuessr though, which is that I figured out how the ranking system works, which is actually kind of a big deal because it doesn't tell you anywhere how it works. So figuring out how it works, that's when you can start to come up with strategies for attaining the maximum rank. You know? So the strat is that if you don't play any games for a week, you won't be eligible for a rank up, but you also won't be eligible for a D rank. So the strat is to giga practice and then do a play session where you play all of your games. And then you giga practice until the next play session. And you only do a play session or a grind session when you are like warmed up and when you feel good about how you're gonna do. Because what can happen if you play one game and you lose, then play a few more and lose again, then you'll be in this situation where it's kind of like you have to like rush yourself to win, because otherwise you're gonna D rank. So playing just like a few games is kind of griefing. You gotta play like probably 10 or more, at least, out of the 20 possible games that you can do per week. It's kind of a weird system. Like, it's essentially, it gives you a certain amount of games that you can attain rank from, and then any games past that don't count for the league ranked, but you can get like higher elo, which doesn't make any sense. Why? Like, because that just means that you could, in theory, you could throw 20 games in a row, and then you could go on a 50 win streak with after your rank games matter, or after they stop mattering, and so you could like pop stomp, and you could get to like 80 million elo while in fucking bronze. The system is so fucking bad. Anyway. Yeah, rank maxing. It kind of stressed me out that, because I thought all of the weeks where I didn't play, I thought I was D-ranking during those, but actually, as long as you don't play, then you won't be put into the pool of people who are gonna be moved around. So, unless there is like a full season rank reset, you can prevent being affected by the leaderboard update that happens once a week on Sunday by just not playing, and you can retain your rank. So yeah. I don't really care that much about the rank, but it's still kinda... It's my preferred ranked game right now. Ranked multiplayer game. You guesser. Me and my friend were playing duos the other day, and holy fuck. We went against this team. What am I? That was like giga fucking cracked. And it turned out that they had won all of their ranked games. All 10 of them that you can do in duos. They won all 10 of them. Which was pretty scary. We usually win like 70%. We haven't... I think we have done like 9 out of 10 before. But that was, you know, in piss low elo. When both of us... You know, when we started playing duos together, we had played a ton on our own, so... You know, you still start on at a piss low rank. And then you gotta work your way up. And those were obviously stomps. But now... We still did manage to rank up. So we're gold 1 now. The next rank is master. There's no breakdown for the for like the percentiles. So master sounds like extremely good, but I have a feeling that it's top 20% of players, or maybe even a higher percentage. Because you have like bronze, silver, gold, then masters, and then champion, and then above champion you just have people who have like infinite fucking elo points. So it's kind of like everyone can be in like the high ranks, in theory. But yeah, when Night Rain comes out, me and Dog are gonna be the #1 Fortnite gamers. That's gonna be so epic. Actually, I do hope that that game, like, in a way, I do hope that that, like, the PvP thing actually becomes a thing. Because I do think that it's kind of cool. Like, ranked PvP. Like, actually officially ranked shit. So you don't have, because, see, what happens when you have, like, just, like, no rank system is that people will just be fucking cunts. No, in Team Fortress 2, it was always about, like, your competitive rank. But your competitive rank was entirely based on a team wanting to put you on their team. And if you wanted to create your own ranked team, then you had to convince 5 other people to play with you. Which is even, like, you know, even more difficult than joining one. And so in that regard, you're like, there was no way to like prove yourself on your own. And the rules are kind of like, because they were community made, they're kind of like sus. There's a community made PvP ladder with rule sets already, yeah. And it sucks, yeah, yeah. What happens if you break the rules? Like, the whole point of like a ranked ladder is that it's kind of anarchy, right? So the only thing you can blame is the game. You can't like blame, oh, I blame this guy who's the moderator or whatever. You can't even blame him. Like, yeah. I'd like it to be a absolute hacker infested game mode. That would be cool. Where like everyone is cheating. Like blatantly cheating. I think that would be cool. Go to Pontiff. Whatever FromSoft makes would suck even more. I highly doubt it. Somehow. I think it's different when you make... Maybe I'm completely wrong here. Oh, shit. But you see, like... My problem with community ranked stuff is that it gets biased. It's also a little bit of a problem with like speedrunning, because the speedrun will be tailored to the tastes of the few. Like, my opinion or any other person who plays the game weighs more in the decisions that will happen over the course of its lifespan than regular people, and so it means that it will only be able to cater to tryhards. And I think that online games need like a mix of tryhards and casual players, where like if you just like make a fucking rank system where everyone is like trying their best to become like the next LeBron James or whatever of Dark Souls PvP, and they are all like trying to talk to the moderators and become good friends with them too. Oh yeah, we should ban this thing that I'm bad at and all this shit. Obviously kind of a situation that doesn't really exist here, but that's just what I think. It's probably like some rambling tier opinion, but they will own rules. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I guess, like, I don't even know. I just think it would be cool if it was a thing, right? Like ranked PvP. So, just so that it exists. Not because I think it will be like the greatest thing ever. I think, like, Armored Core has a PvP system, right? Like an actual, like, 1v1 PvP system. I didn't play in it because I don't... I'm not that trustworthy on... with these servers. Elden Ring and DS3? I mean an official one. Like FromSoft has a button on the menu where it says play multiplayer ranked or whatever. I don't actually know if it's ranked or how it works, because I never tried it. But there is something. Some sort of PvP mode. I know that you have the Colosseum in Elden Ring, but is that ranked? I mean, you obviously have like leaderboards in some regard with online. You always had that with like the Covenants. But that doesn't really count because people just fucking edit the memory, you know? Go to the arena, if you're in enough, you get medals. I see. Okay, okay, fair enough. Do you have all the medals, or how the fuck does that work? Is it that thing where you're just essentially getting Covenant items, or is it a different system? Like actual, like Dark Souls 2 type stuff, like where it's a unique item or something? Get a little badge next to a plane. Oh, okay, that's cool. Do you have all the badges, Sarah? Are you the goat? And if you have one, you're deemed a clown. See, this is the problem, right? This is the problem. Because since it doesn't have any meaning, then people are gonna clown on it. But if you give it like respect, you know, then it's gonna be different. I mean, you can just look at League of Legends. Like if you live in Korea, there is only one thing that matters in terms of dating, and that's your league rank. Same with China. That's all that matters, your league rank. This is common knowledge. DS2 had different phantom auras you could get, and they were actually hard to get. That's why DS2 is objectively the best Souls game. That is incredibly based. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it had 100% positive review rate, so... That screenshot was not edited in any stretch of, like, any stretch of the sense of the word, or whatever you want to say. That was definitely a legit screenshot that I sent. The screenshot itself was not edited? Damn, yeah, you got me. Good old inspect element, am I right? I thought adding in the goat was pretty funny. Because they have like different icons for the approval, or whatever you want to call it, percentage. So because it was, I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was 84 or 86 or something. It had like a sunglasses smiley instead of like a love eyes smiley, which the other games had. You know, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1. And Sekiro. Elden Ring. Also. So I put the goat. So that's like the 100%. Dang. Dude, that jump there at the end is harder than the skip. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell? No. But yeah, DS2 also had that thing for like completing challenge runs, right? Like a bonfire-less, deathless run, right? You get like the some item. I don't remember how it works because I never really played PS2 that much. I never went to NG+. And that's, you know, the best part apparently. So maybe I should go to NG+ sometime. Are we YOLOing it up? We might be. Not sure. We are. Based. Time to save 3 nanoseconds. Go Pinnock. YOLO is so fucking worthless on this category, I'm not gonna lie. But that's just my opinion, okay? You guys can have your own opinion. Actually, you know what? Other opinions than mine are not allowed, so forget what I said. You can have your own opinion. Your opinions are bad. I'm not supposed to menu here, but I guess we did it. Doesn't really matter. Rude. I would like to say that it is just being real. Yeah. The truth hurts. Yeah. Unfollowed? Well, good riddance. Blocked. That's just less work for me. One less button that I gotta press. Oh, what was that? Some lighting glitch. Rip Hitlers. Okay, we're actually somehow pulling this ahead. Oh wait, right, we're losing time here, so we might be even, I guess. No, I'm just kidding, Veer. You are very much appreciated. Everyone else, though, in chat. Fuck that. A little bit of Danish business there. I think most people can understand that one, though. Yeah. What the fuck? This game sucks. Yeah. Washed? Fuck. Kinda true. Damn, I can't argue with that. Dude, I almost died there. What the fuck? You already added to the auto crash, listen. Can you chill? Aha, good thing I have my own. Oh, okay, okay, we're talking some insane type of tool. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, then I gotta change my tone, I'm sorry. Some insane, like... universe-altering matrix code. Woo! That was good timing. But this run is not too bad. Losing some time here early because I kind of fucked up, and then also no double canyon. But pretty good. We have 20 seconds to save, so... I wonder if going lower here is better, because that guy's gonna block you every single time. Which he usually doesn't when you would do like a Shura glitchless run. Which is kind of like why I've always liked the top path. Okay, I thought he was gonna see me. Why I've always liked the top path over the bottom path. Because when you don't get blocked, then the top path is very fast. But maybe the bottom path is better with this like route, because the guy will block you. I've tried a bit around with like trying to navigate around him, but it's kind of hard, and honestly jumping over him seemed to be the best. Like the most just like easy way of getting that out of the way. But jumping is not ideal. Would be better to maneuver around him, but you can't really do that. You probably can. Kind of hard. Yeah. I don't think I had a good position, and also my timing was kind of sus. Too late. I think it could have worked if I hadn't fucked my timing. Let me try again. Just for practice. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay, that one's not gonna work. Okay, I guess we just go next. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to do this skip where you fly under the map and then you land inside the monkeys boss fight arena. It saves having to run through the entire Senpo area. Let's start a new game. But the timing for it is kind of weird. You gotta like die at a specific moment to have like a certain speed and then fly in between some death planes. Death walls. Oh wow, okay. Try again. Multi-streaming? Yeah. Yeah, on Twitch and YouTube. Try again. It's kind of required to do it for this run, for this speedrun in particular. It does lead to a lot of having to start over though, because you only get one attempt per run pretty much. So, if you were just trying to beat the game, then obviously it's kind of pointless. But if you're trying to, like, beat the game very fast and you don't really care about how many times you gotta retry to get the final, like, run that you're looking for, then it's really good. Okay. Nice. 136. Currently at the final battle with the old bastard. You can't get past him. Yeah, he's pretty hard. Takes some time for sure. Gotta get to know all his moves and find some ways to of dealing with them. And he can do quite a lot of things. Ah, okay. I don't know if that one could have worked. Kind of need a little bit of distance with your jump ball. pretty dead. You should down multi-stream and become the first Sekiro kick streamer. There's probably someone on there. But yeah, there's not a lot of people who speedrun... Sorry, that live stream speedruns on YouTube. There's really not a lot. I don't think there's a single person. At least, okay, yeah, I'm actually pretty sure this is the case. I don't think there is a... Okay, well, I actually know of like 1 or 2 alternatives, or 1 or 2 exceptions at least. But I don't think there is any people in the Soulsborne Sekiro community, you know, Elden Ring, all the FromSoft speedrun community, who only stream on YouTube. And I mean people who do this as like their main thing, so I'm not gonna count like those big Japanese variety streamers on YouTube who have submitted like 2 runs. And I only know about them because, you know, I verify runs, so I know everyone. Compared to how many people live stream speedruns on Twitch, it's crazy. And you also will have a very, very hard time finding anyone speedrunning Sekiro or something like that if you search on YouTube, like doing it live. And all of the ones who are will be multi-streaming. So that is to say, yeah, you will probably be the only one if you're doing it on Kick. Because everyone is just on Twitch when it comes to speedrunning. Stream Sekiro runs to Twitch, yeah. I mean, some people do stream to like all the platforms. I guess you should live stream where you want to. I care more about YouTube, to be honest, than Twitch. So I think it makes sense to live stream on both. The only reason I'm live streaming on Twitch is because everyone is here. YouTube is a better medium for information. Just making videos. It's cool. It's not like someone on Twitch is gonna find your world record speedrun or whatever, and then, you know, get interested in the mechanics or whatever. That won't ever happen on Twitch. Have to be the most free person on the planet to speedrun Sekiro. Yeah, it's not that many people are that interested or are that motivated to do it. But once you've beaten the game, and I've beaten the game a couple times, it's not too bad to get into speedrunning, and it's just like another challenge. Like once you've beaten the game and everything it has to offer, then like you can keep like just completing the game normally more and more, and with like Charmless and Demon Bell, but at a certain point it gets very easy, and so you can look for a bigger challenge for yourself, like many people do with, you know, like higher difficulties in like built into other games, or maybe like if you're playing a multiplayer game, you try and join like a team or whatever and try to keep working on your skills. And with speedrunning, it's generally just people who love like single player game, who have the same kind of feeling towards it, but they want to play it more and they want to challenge themselves more. Because the game on itself, you've already played it so much that you know everything that it's gonna throw at you. Ah, okay. I lose if you play all the cards. Speedrunning in general is niche. Yeah, it is. It's true. That's okay. Running other endings. I've done the Immortal Severance ending a lot. And then I've also done all bosses, which is essentially just purification ending. And then return ending is just Immortal Severance, where you talk to a guy a few more times. And Deathblow the snake. So it's kind of not that interesting. But I will do it someday, just to have done it. But right now I'm working on this one, because I have a special attachment to this route. In that I kind of helped with it. Help coming up with the things for it. And I actually have the skill set to beat other players for this particular one. There are some really good Sekiro players who do speedruns. Huh, he doesn't fall. Okay. Start over. You mostly see on the Shura speedruns? Yeah. I imagine that for players, for the most part, it's more manageable to do a shorter speedrun. Because when the run is longer, it means you also need to spend more time learning the run before you can try it. So a run that's like, I guess it depends on your skill level, but like 30 to 40 minutes for sure. And then you're looking closer to like 50 minutes to an hour for Immortal Severance when you're a newer player. It just means that you have to learn like not twice as much, but at least like 50% more, and so you can easily burn out in the learning process. I imagine that everyone who tries learning all bosses for example, before having done Shura, I imagine that the reason that no players like that exist is because all of them burn out, because it's too hard to learn a long run before you try a short one. I'm actually trying to think, is there a single person who did all bosses before Shura? I don't think so. I'm trying to think. I guess maybe one of the Chinese guys, but that doesn't count because that's a situation where they only upload once they get a very, very, very good time. And so it's like, okay, yeah, they did a Shura run 3 years ago that they didn't care to put on the leaderboards. And start with IS. I don't remember. I think he started with any %, but I could be wrong. There's a decent amount of people who start with IS. Yeah, that's true. There are a few who start with IS. Anders never did Shura speedrun. Or I think he did, but he never did any serious ones. And same goes for Nido and Well, that sucks, and hey, that's Nido. What did Sark, what did he start with? I think that was that Immortal Severance? Can't remember what he started with. It might have been Shura also, but again, that's not all bosses, right? And all bosses is like not 50% more learning than Shura, but it's like 5 times as much learning as Shura. Probably even more. It's your first playthrough, so you're going for the homecoming ending. Ah, yeah. Wait, homecoming? What's the home? That's, I guess, because they're like the. I guess that one is also called Return. Dragon's Homecoming / Return. Yeah. We'll try speedrunning and for Shura and NG+. All right. Yeah, NG plus runs are pretty cool as well because you have like so many options with your tools, like the prosthetics, which aren't really useful when you're doing just like when you press new game and then go for ending the game as quick as possible. And it takes usually too much time to pick up all the extra things. But when you start with them, then they're nice to, you know, experiment with without having to lose time to go pick them up. Yeah, the good ending. Yeah. Yeah, NG+7 is really cool. NG+7 speedruns. Just having everything unlocked and just completely murdering the bosses. I started with all memories. I guess it was unrestricted at the time. I guess nowadays you call it all memories restricted. Although realistically you shouldn't need to specify restricted or unrestricted because yeah. Didn't try to run any %. Yeah, I tried to run any %, but it was too hard to learn, so I switched over to all memories and that was a lot easier to learn. The route at the time was pretty simple. Some air swimming and then just killing bosses. No hard skips, really. No necessary hard skips. What was my first ending? I don't know if I remember. I think it was Immortal Severance. It's so long ago since I played my first playthrough that I don't remember. Years and years ago. I don't really remember a lot about my first playthrough. The only thing I really remember is my experience with Ogre. of like trying to beat him, then quitting the game, and then coming back like a year later to finish. That's the only thing I really remember. Oh, and I remember not being able to dodge any of Guardian Ape's moves as well. Default one. You mean the ending? Immortal Severance is the ending where you don't have the extra items, you just only have the Dragon Tears. And in terms of the Ogre, yeah, that's just like the very first required enemy. Not sure which one of those you were referring to, but I answered both, so. Mortal Severance is favorite ending. Oh, okay, that was kind of bad. Ah. Oh, how did that work? Okay, but reset. I need to restart the game here because the reservoir is loaded in, so we'll get a slow start if we don't restart the game. Bro returned after a year after being defeated, then became pro speedrunner. I guess, yeah. At the end of the day, like, it's, you know, about not giving up, and then you should be able to get pretty good at the game. You can become as good as you want, but at a certain point, it gets hard to want to play it, you know? Kind of how it goes with most things, right? If you can keep staying motivated, then you can keep improving, but... And I've just been stubborn, saying that, yeah, I wanna be really good at Sekiro, so I'm just gonna keep playing. Not giving up and putting 5,000 hours into it, yeah. 5,000 is a good number. Alright, Tapaz. Thank you for stopping by. Stay well. And thank you for the good luck. I remember with Team Fortress 2, with the hours, right? You know, people were always like, oh yeah, that guy has 10,000 hours, or whatever. When I played, it was like, I think it was like 8 hours. That was like the cutoff for when you were like a real like sweaty nerd. Like that's, you know, when you're really good. But since like after I quit it, the standard is completely crazy now. Because there is only two alternatives. Either you have 20,000 hours on the game, or you have like 2,000 and you are being coached by someone who has 20,000 hours on the game. Those are the only two options for people who play that game at a, like, professionally, as a very generous word for it, because there's only one professional player. There's only one guy who's been able to live off of it. And he was also on like a 14 season, like a 14-year win streak or something. Think about that. Bro won like half of all the tournaments that have ever happened, or more. Team Fortress 2 competitively must be a horrible fate. It was pretty cool. I liked it. Thinking back though, instead of playing competitive, I should have tried to become like a rocket jump speedrunner. Or rocket jumper, as people called it. Because that was always really cool for me. Like, to me. You know, you had the fucking videos of people going absolutely insane on the different maps. That shit was awesome. But I never put that much work into it. This was back when I didn't realize that to get good at something you actually had to like put a lot of time in. I was like, you know, delusional in the sense that I thought that, oh yeah, like when I was practicing, I would be like, oh yeah, I'm the fucking best ever, you know? Because you're like gullible and like you don't know shit. Oh, okay, no YOLO. I'm glad I've ended up here though, because this is a lot cooler than the previous things I've done. I've worked on. I'm at least very glad that I didn't move to Overwatch when that came out. Holy fuck. I remember being there when Overwatch got released and all the competitive players left, and it just meant that you had no teams to play against with your own team. And then there was this like hatred towards everyone who moved to the other game. And in the end, the game turned out to be complete dog shit. And I'm so glad that I'm vindicated in having the opinion from day one that the game was cringe. Okay, I'm kinda kidding with that because obviously it's personal taste, right? You can like a game, like, just period. You're allowed to like a game. But I still have like the little bit of like satisfaction in the fact that it kind of died, which is probably a little bit of a shitty like stance in the whole situation, but I don't know. That's just how I feel. You got top 500 in season 1? Damn. Nice. Lucio? Yeah, I played a decent bit of Lucio as well in the beginning. I honestly never really found any characters in the game that I felt like, oh, this makes me want to get good. I guess that was like, because I did play it, because I had friends that played it, and so I also played it. I legit never had any character that spoke to me like, oh, I want to get goated at this. Which is pretty tragic when in comparison to Team Fortress 2, it was like every single time I looked in my inventory or whatever and saw the weapons that existed that have like different playstyles, I was like, I want to master this playstyle and this playstyle and this weapon and this projectile aiming thing and this and... Team Fortress 2 is so fucking goated. Not gonna lie. Then you quit in season 2. I think the first season I played in was season 3. But I'm not sure. I don't quite remember. Because I didn't play right from the get-go. Been thinking about playing Team Fortress 2 recently. Yo, thank you Sutemo for the raid. Thank you for the good luck. I don't know how good Team Fortress 2 is for people who don't have like 8,000 hours in it, but I like it. I don't think I'm ever gonna reach 8,000 on that. I'm permanently stuck at 750. Okay, I just completely beefed that. That is extremely unfortunate considering that this was like a really good run. I forgot to press A. But yeah, it is pretty fun to fuck around in. Endless wall riding. Yeah, the wall riding was pretty cool. I guess, like, the one that I played the most in the beginning was Farah, because I played Soldier in Team Fortress Shura, but it just wasn't the same. You were more into League? Hell yeah. Fucking League is a terrible game, man. The only reason I play it because my friends play it. But then whenever I play it, I'm like so distraught at how bad I am at it. For having played it since... Dude, I've played it for so long. I've played it for... Oh my god. For so long, like... Over 10 years. What season are we in now? Season 14. I definitely remember season 2, but the question is if I remember before that. I remember playing Lee Sin and Renekton. And Teemo. Same as the -10, yeah. I guess they, you know, they started naming their seasons after the year, but in reality, even though that they say, like, the official thing says season 24 right now, or 2024, or I guess it's 2025 now, because we're not in 2024 anymore, but I don't even remember, is that true? Fuck. I like the season thing, but anyway. Wait. Are we in season 15 now? I guess we are actually in season 15. Yeah, they rebranded them. I don't even remember what season we're in right now, but... yeah. I played most when they added the new rune system. Which I believe was season 6, or it might have been season 5. That's when I played most. I remember Draven being added. I think I've been trying to figure out like when I first played the game, and it was before Draven got added, because I remember Draven being added and being like, yo, I remember discussing his abilities with some other guy when he was getting, you know, released. Old runes were pay to win. Yeah, they really were. Dude, I was one of those people who played with a 1% crit rune. That shit was OP. Because you could like, you know, you had like a rune page and you had to buy all the individual things to put in to your rune page. And then you could like outfit them how you wanted. You could have like 9 of the different what was it? No, 9? I don't even remember, but essentially you had these like little ones that would give you like 1% to some stat. And then you'd go like, okay, maybe you go like raw damage on like all but one of them. And then you ran one that gave you 1% crit chance, because you start with 0% crit chance. And critting could like mean that, oh, I randomly crit, so you can't, you know, walk up and contest me for the next like 3 minutes because I completely fucked you up in level 1. That was some mega nerd shit. Glyph seals and last one. The purple one's quintessence or some quintessence. Yeah, I think it was quintessence. Purples. I don't know if they. I don't think they were purple, but they were bigger, right? And you had 3 of them. And I believe you unlock them. You unlock your slots with levels, right? Like the slots that you could populate with a rune, right? And I believe that like the quintessence was like per 10 level or something because the level cap was 30 back then. Some shit like that. Now, whenever I see memes about, like, old League, I'm like, this is still new League to me. I think it was like a YouTube video I saw where it was like of a guy on old ranked. And this video was from 9 years ago. And someone was like, oh yeah, this is old League because it had like the old rank system on there. But because it was 9 years ago, that was after they updated the map. So it's like pretty clear still for anyone who played like before they updated the map. They updated the map's visual quality, I should say, because the map gets edited all the time, right? But they had like a visual update where they changed the entire art style and made it like not look like a grainy turd. I remember that update and being like, yo, this looks sick. Because it really did look good at the time, in my opinion. Now I'm like, I'm always thinking like League kind of looks kind of dated. Everything is fucking pixelated. And the game still doesn't run that great. It runs fine, but... Yo! Sinzel, what's up? He turns, come on, man. Can't be doing this. Huh? One of the tutorials of all time here. Ugh. Lost 9 seconds. Amazing. Okay. This would have been a good tutorial back in the day. Speaking of the good old days. This would have been a goated tutorial back in the day. In 2020. This would have been absolutely goated. Why can't I do that anymore? I just forgot how to do that, apparently. You should really do a Shura run just to get free time save from black screen removal. Yeah, sure, glitchless. You should. I remember when you got like, oh, I can't remember if it was a 31 flat or a 3059, but I remember when you got that. And I was so impressed with that. I was like, what the fuck, you're so good. As a 147. Yeah, you can definitely improve that. Lol, and then you quit, yeah. True. I mean, it's completely fair. Like, who is insane enough to run this game for years? Like, at this point, the only one who has done that is Sutemo. He's the only one who's like always playing. This run is pretty bad, not gonna lie. Plus 14 already. And Yobu is probably not gonna fall here. Yep. Ooh. Damn. My hand is like, I don't even know, it's like being weird. Alright, oh, shit everywhere on my desk. Great. Okay. Boom. But yeah, if you didn't play if you didn't keep playing after the black screen removal came out, then you know it's like you can easily outplace a lot of people who played before then, because you know you have new strats and the better timer. I'm glad though that for the most part, like, the old timers in the past, and there hasn't been too much drama about it, even though that, like, it would have made sense for some drama to appear, because, you know, people lost their world records for really, like, not that much reason, and it took years for the runs to actually get a higher quality than previously. Probably took like 2 years, and still the All Memories and Beads one only got like updated like pretty recently, and updated to a point where it's like of the same quality that it used to be in terms of, you know, like mistakes and such, optimization. And then as I was gonna say, all achievements is still the world record is from 2021. The glitched version, not the glitchless version. That one has been improved since by Pumpkin. And if Pumpkin wanted, he could probably learn like Yobu Skip and like the basics. And then just hop on over and do the glitched version. Since he's already so good at, you know, the base game. And he has done all achievements before. But it seems that no one wants to really do that one. Probably because it takes a long time to set up. Gotta have to remember all the pickups and shit. The worst part is that as soon as someone does, and I say this because I've been writing notes for the all achievements one and putting it on my to-do list to do a run of it. I know that as soon as it gets beaten, then someone else is gonna start working on it and then beat it again. Shit, that's always how it fucking works for this shit. Whenever I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna work on this, then someone comes in and ruins my day. You know, with Immortal Severance, no Airswim, like no one wanted to play it, and then I'm like, I'll play it. And then I got the world record, and then, although I did say to Mitch that he should play it, but then he came and completely, you know, fucked me up. And then with this category, you know, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go back to this category and I'm gonna time my new route. And then I timed my new route, and then immediately after, then Umnik dropped the Giga route. That's what you want. Active categories are good. Yeah, but they aren't active. It's just like, you know, someone follows in your trail, and whenever you do something, they just, you know, do it 1% better than you. And then they quit after. Beat them again. That's true. But they could have just not beaten me in the first place, right? And then it would have been much easier. Yeah. If you can do it once, you can do it twice. Yeah, especially that applies to dying as well. If you can die once, then you can easily revive and then die again, right? Easy to copy, someone else has already come up with a route. That's true. The thing with all achievements is that you wouldn't... I don't even have a new route. Like, I'll just copy the current one. But even then people will be able to see where the time loss is and such, and then they'll be able to see, oh, this can be done this and that way. But yeah, you're right, Pinnock. Okay, we're getting some insane glitching, some insane AI break here. We're getting like fucking a million tries on this. Yeah, let's just reset. Like I'm plus 25 or some shit. That's not gonna PB ever. But I guess the worm exists, so likely what will happen if I get this, like if I beat Wormdog, he'll likely come back and then beat me, and then I don't know what's gonna happen after that. Because I don't know if I want to spend my entire life on this category. Because it's like, it's cool to try and like get a run that's like really good, but I'm also like, I like the variety, so I guess you kind of have to choose. Do you want world records or do you want variety? And at the moment I'm having neither. Yeah, variety. You felt especially with blindfolded. Sorry, in regards to what? Oh, is it the thing with like getting beaten back immediately or what? Or okay, I think you meant with the once it's been done once, then it's easier to copy, I guess. Someone still needs to do Sekiro all bosses. I bet Mitch would have already done it if he knew about the jump you can do to avoid having to go in the water. For the Okami dodging. Which is just a base game thing. I swear, no speedrunners know about that jump, but all the no-hit runners do. Yeah. Where you can jump in on the side of the outside the main palace area thing. And then you can just go from there up and kill Okami later. You don't have to deal with any of the fucking mobs. No one wants to do a run, and as soon as you get a run, people just copy it and do it 1% better. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, so you get my point. Cool. Damn. Not that you're complaining you don't want to grind or shit category forever to keep getting world record back. Yeah, I mean, kind of like a little bit of a joke, right? You know, with like when I say that, oh, don't beat me back. You know, at the end of the day, it's like it's not that deep, right? It doesn't really matter so much whether I have the world record or if Worm has it. You're terrified category extensions will exist one day and everyone will just copy all the shit you came up with and execute it better. Yeah, that's kind of a little bit what I did at the beginning with the NG+. But I think I did come up with some things, like it was at least at the start, but now it's all you coming up with shit. But yeah, then when I tried again, I just came and copied a lot of shit, and then Worm just came and copied absolutely everything, right? Did Worm also do some like crazy? Did he come up with some new strats? I don't think he did, right? I think he just took like one day, right? You're coming for my ass, by the way. Holy shit! You've been practicing the Airswim lately? Yo, that would be insane, man. If you came up and did some damage on this category, it would be crazy. Wormdog could completely destroy you if you wanted to. Yeah. I mean, imagine like I don't even know like Pumpkin or something. Also Yuruka, if Yuruka wanted, probably. The only reason he hasn't yoinked sub 26 is because he hasn't bothered. Yeah. I mean, the same thing is true with the sub 31 in this category, because he literally said that he'll let it up to either me or Mitch. And I couldn't beat Mitch to it, so Mitch ended up getting it. But man, it was a close race. We got our sub 21s the same day. We got the 30 minutes within one another. And he just finished his run. He finished his run when I started my run that ended up being my run. Which is so incredibly close. But he did also do way more attempts than me. And more practice. So it made sense. Might actually stream once in a full moon. Yeah. Have to achieve as many minute barriers as possible. Yeah. I mean, obviously you won't be able to get records that will last forever on the leaderboards. Like, you know, in anticipation of it being created, right? But you can at least put yourself in a situation where you are like pretty dominant. Because on one hand, there'll be a lot of stuff to work on for someone new who would want to compete, right? Because you have already done all of them. And so they have to learn all the stuff and kind of play catch up. While you can, you know, just keep being the GOAT, kind of. But it's also a lot of, like, shit anyway, and... At the end of the day, you can just make, like, a tutorial for it, and then you'll be remembered forever as the GOAT. That's kind of how it ends up going. Could do it within a few days easily, I think. I mean, I think you could do it. I think you could do it too if you bothered. So it's like, yeah. And I think I could do it too, but I haven't played in a while. Played it in a bit, so I'd have to like kind of be rusted. And I am planning on trying it again. $25, $35. Yeah, well, I guess it depends on like what you're willing to do, because for sub 26, I mean, obviously Double Canyon exists, so I wonder if that will be... Nah, that's probably not going to be the last minute barrier. It'd be easy with Double Canyon, yeah. Is there still a gentleman's agreement to not do Double Canyon? I think I did Double Canyon. At least in my Immortal Severance one, I think I did. But maybe I didn't. I would do Double Senpo though, for real though. That's mandatory. Elden Ring, any percent sip blindfolded. Yeah, sounds great. I know that people were talking about the fact that you can't really, like, it's hard to do them blindfolded because there's no like feedback, like in terms of audio or such. But I'm sure that since the run is so short, that it would technically, maybe, I don't know why I'm saying technically, that it would maybe be possible for someone to pull it off. If it were like long as fuck, then no, but because it's so short, I feel like someone would be able to brute force it, you know? But maybe that's too big of an ask. Cave skip? Tunnel skip is out of bounds, bro. You can't do it in glitchless, unfortunately. The biggest strategy of our century. Why am I messing this thing up? Okay, I gotta figure this shit out. Are you supposed to spam jump? I feel like you're not supposed to spam jump. Like, or maybe you are, but I haven't been doing that. Am I just jumping too late? Or too early, I should say. And it's like getting eaten. Maybe I am. To the left, I see. Yeah, I do like... I do that, like where I'm kind of moving it. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be that close to the thing. You know, I'd come and I'd land like there. Then I'd do something like that, but on the edge. Okay, I am jumping too early. It's getting eaten. Okay. Need a name for those fucking kicks? What kicks? Like the wall climbs? I don't know, it's just a fast wall climb, bro. Or a diagonal wall climb. I don't fucking know. It's called the Penis Twister 8000. That's the new name. Penis Twister 8000. Wall kicks. Well, it's the diagonal thing that's fast, right? Because like the speed is the same because it's about landing, right? It's affected you. It's sent forward. Forward spot. Speed kicks. Penis Twister 8000. Yeah, sounds great. I don't know. Like, I'm fine with I'm fine with going with whatever names other people suggest for things. I usually just describe things how they are. But I know that it's like kind of a problem that we don't have names for things, but I don't like naming things that I haven't found. But when I found something, I always try to give it some sort of reasonable name. Although I kind of failed with Lone Shadow Skip because that should have been called Shichiman Skip, but it is what it is. It's kind of complicated, right? Because it's technically a Shichiman Skip, but it's also like technically but it's technically Shichiman Skip, but it's not used to skip Shichiman, it's used to skip Lone Shadow. So it's like, you could call it Shichiman Skip, but then if someone asks why you're doing Shichiman Skip, then the answer is to skip Lone Shadow.
Yeah. But I guess that's just kind of a perspective thing. If you viewed it from the not like any percent speedrun route point of view, then it would just be, you know, yeah. Lone Cheeseman skip, yeah. I mean, that's not actually that bad, but it's too late to name change it. So, new Lone Shadow skip, it is. Front Dojo, the Panic Wink. Well, Front Dojo is actually a great name, so. But also another thing with names is that naming often doesn't really get enforced because some people aren't aware of the names and some people come up with their own names. And yeah. Like, for example, man. Okay, let's not go on a rant, okay, but. Yeah. The naming is a bit hard. I don't want it. I don't want any part of the naming politics. Looked at the collision in the past. Oh, yeah. The collision is if you use debug menu and you go to the angle checker, it will say that it's too steep to be stood on. So, I don't know if you would have found it, because I did not found it with an angle. Like with that, personally. We can stand on the corner. The worst part for me is that I knew about it for months before I showed it to Wormdog, and then he said, "Yo, we could do that in any percent and it would save time." I hadn't even thought about using it because I was so hyper focused on Jimmy skip when I was looking for it. I was looking for a way to do some Jimmy skip shit, right? Before people started, like, you know, thinking about force quitting. I was trying to find a non-force quit way of, like, I was essentially, you know, trying to get back up to the place before Shichiman, you know, either to the dungeon or up on the level with Lone Shadow, but there is a gap there that you can't get over. So I was looking for all sorts of parkour spots in that area. So I was just kind of sitting on it for a while. But yeah, you essentially need to test every surface to see if it's actually something you can stand on or not. Like, the angle thing is not... Like, judging by the angle, for some reason, is not sufficient. I don't know why. Like, and I am talking, you know, looking at the low collision and not the high collision. The low collision being the thing that you actually collide with. But for some reason, it's just, like... For some reason, it's just sus. I don't know. I've been trying to find other places where the same sort of concept applies, but I haven't been... Like, where you can stand on something for a second before jumping. With the original setup I had, you were not able to stand on it. You could only land and then slide off. So you had to do the next jump at a very specific timing before you would slide off. But you'd have to jump late enough that you didn't just jump up and then like kick the air or some shit. Or like get a vertical wall jump or some shit. I didn't even realize you could really stand there until I played around with it more. When me and Wormdog and Topsu were figuring out a route for Gourd percent. But yeah, surely the next thing is demon, like going from the demon bell to Senpo without force quitting. Boom. That's the next thing. That's what we need. So we can get rid of this fucking all the 4 nonsense. Shot all the 4. Yeah, dude, all the 4 is omega cringe. I did it again, jumped too early. Damn. Boss quit wrong warrior beloved, yeah. In reality, I don't have much against it. I guess the thing I have more against is the fact that it's, you know, just like, I guess the situation, our situation in particular. Because, you know, there was always a $500 bounty on figuring out Jimmy Skip in a run legal way, and the asterisk in a run legal way or run viable way assumed that it did not use all the 4 because it was known that you could do it with all the 4, but it wasn't faster, right? And so many things went into eventually making it run viable, and at the time it was finally run viable. Essentially, the dist bounty is like just like completely irrelevant to the whole story because we just kind of decided on bending the rules instead of overcoming the challenge in a way. So from a history standpoint, it's kind of like, it's a kind of a little unfortunate, but I mean, it is what it is, and I guess it's cool, but not really. Jimmy Skip is cool, but it's not really that cool, let's be honest, because it's so annoying, and you can't see shit what's going on. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just negative about everything. Maybe that's just... Would be sick, but you've looked around there forever. Yeah. Oh, that was too early, but it somehow worked. Yeah, I'm hoping for some way to do wrong warps without all the foring. Although, like, if there was a way to do it without all the 4, I think people would still do it with all the 4, because without all the 4 kind of implies that you need to do the full, like, Jimmy Skip into Lone Shadow Skip, which is extremely slow. Because there's no way that you just, you know, be able to do some sort of force quit tech just in the middle of nothing, which is what we're doing with force quit. Like, usually you need some kind of thing to enable your force quitting way, or your wrong warping thing. So right now it's kind of like a remote button to just like do the thing. If that makes sense. You just need to press a button and it's gonna do the thing that is gonna like completely break the game. Grapple thing work. I have a video that explains how to do it, but we don't really understand fully how it works. But it's something to do with like the fact that when you are like ledge grabbing, like when you're ledge grabbing, it says no, you can't do this thing. But then if you crouch, for some reason it says, oh yeah, you can do this thing, but only for 1 frame. Yeah, it works pretty much everywhere. But unfortunately, doesn't have that much use other than that one, because you can't like grapple things that's, you know, behind the ledge that you are. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. You can't grapple to any things that are above the ledge that you're hanging from, because this line of sight is not there, unfortunately. But it could have been really sick if you could just use that to grapple up on top of the bridge. And there's probably some other way to get this glitch. You can also jump grapple, yeah. And here, the jump input is essentially like, oh, okay, thank you. Or not working grapple. You don't, like, the jump isn't actually a jump, because it like, the game says, or you say I'm gonna jump, but then immediately you're gonna grapple, so you never actually jump. It's just, you know, but it is, I guess, the jump animation. Just to clarify on that, if you were gonna try it. But yeah, that is one of the things that kind of had some hope for a while. Everyone was trying to figure out a way to grapple out of the water. You know, when you start in the tutorial area, right behind you there's some water, and there is a grapple point there that leads you out to, or up to the idol in, what's it called? Bottomless hole. That's what it's called. And so there was some hope that you could somehow do this thing on, like, while swimming, right? Get the grapple to work earlier, and so you could grapple back there. If you could do that, that would be like really, really crazy. It would save a lot of time. And there's probably some way to make that work. Like, I feel like there's got to be, but considering how much I and others have looked, that's extremely funny right there. There's probably not. But maybe. Much potential in this game? Yeah. Still like a younger game, right, compared to some of the other ones. And especially since we have like recently kind of discovered like grapple related stuff. Grapples have been pretty like non-broken for the majority of the game's lifespan, or a good part of it at least. So all of that, like the grappling glitched realm, is like kind of new. First frame after you're not considered unless you can do it. Pressing shift. I think you can do it with deflect as well. Pretty sure you can. Getting grapple glitch from the glitch tutorial grapple would be amazing. Yeah, it would be pretty funny. I don't know if that would be that much use because no items, no prosthetics, no being able to die. No being able to revive. Because you only unlock reviving after finishing the tutorial. So it's not that abusable. Even in NG+, there is no way to abuse it. Because the same rules apply. Except for the no items. You can use items, but you can't use prosthetics. And you can't use grapple. And you can't use revives. Now, maybe you could get around some of those. Maybe there's some way where you can like stand, like, you know, similar with the grapple, where you can like, oh, and then you can use a prosthetic or some shit, you know? Grapple glitch to somewhere crazy, yeah, but that's not how grapple glitch works, right? Grapple glitch on its own doesn't do anything. You need to combo it together with either dying or switching over to a different grapple, right? Not necessarily. Yes, necessarily. Because taking a grapple will lead you to the same place as you started. Unless maybe there is some new exploit in it. But assuming with our current knowledge, then you need some way of breaking out of the grapple, and none of the ways we know exist in the tutorial. Caught on collision if the shape is right. I see, but okay, so I guess like if you got the thing to work where you're grapple glitching without what's it called? Oh, my brain is having a hard time. Grapple glitching. Oh, without a prosthetic. So, you know, the one meme that happens, you know, sometimes when you're falling and then grapple during the old early monkeys. I guess if you got that, except problem is that you wouldn't be able to be in that state while grappling. Technically not impossible. Well, like, I guess you're missing the fact that you need to be in the air to get... Like, there's no way to trigger the grapple glitch. But, I guess... If there's something caught in between, then you'll just get stopped by that. But I guess, yeah, if the collision is just right, then I guess, yeah, you could get stopped. Yeah, I guess. But man, but you just don't have anything available to you in the tutorial. That's the only problem. I wonder if it's even possible to get a grapple the way you need to, which is, you know, like buffer a grapple. Or I guess you don't necessarily need to buffer it because you would be frame perfect, I guess. I wonder, does that buffer? Pressing crouch and grapple at the same time and then flicking your camera, does that buffer? Because I guess then you could get a first frame thing. I wonder how that's gonna... How that actually works when you're ledge grabbing in terms of updating your last scene grapple. Because your camera is gonna be forced in a certain way when you're ledge grabbing. I wonder if it's line of sight based or if it's camera based in that regard, because, you know, you would be looking into the wall while ledge hanging. I don't know. Would it be applicable to NG+? I don't know if it would be more applicable to NG+, because the only thing you can do in NG+ that you can't in NG is kill yourself faster. But you can't revive, you can't use prosthetics. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, you'd have to figure out some way. What? Okay. It would be cool though to figure out like the thing with the what's it called? You know, the grapple. I don't know what to call it. I guess it's the grapple swap without swapping. You know, when you're just falling and it's sometimes randomly happening. I guess it could just be that there's some specific property to the falling animation that plays when you've been falling for a while. In the same way that when you've been falling for a while, you can't wall jump anymore. So there's probably some animation transition at some point when the game says, or when the game has, I don't know how that works at all. I don't know if it's say, oh, he's been falling for like 8 seconds and now he has the different falling animation, or if it's, oh, he reached this speed and now he's falling with this other animation, or if it's even animation specific, which I think it would be, but could be something else. Usually the way that the game is like updating how you would be able to do something different is with animation, right? Because then one animation would say you're locked out of doing this and you're allowed to do this, and then the next animation would have slightly different rules in that regard. And it's kind of rare that it would be like outside of an animation that it's giving you new options. Like with this game there is the death blow system, and also the menus and such are kind of like contained outside of animations as well, but everything else is kind of like contained within animations. This is not gonna work. Fuck! And I got stuck a little bit. Damn, that's unfortunate. Rather do stuff with timer values or something. Yeah. Something interesting I found is that if you use the if you go with debug menu into the behavior animation menu, so not the animation menu but the behavior and then animation sub menu of the behavior menu, then you can get to a place where you can freeze animations and you can like speed them up and such. If you go frame by frame on the jump animation, your guy won't actually jump. that was something that was a little interesting to me, because I did originally think that the movement on different animations were essentially the animation saying, now you should move this much on this frame and this much in this frame, but it's more like, you know, the physics calculation, right? Where it's just saying, I guess, oh, now we're going up, and then let the physics take over or whatever. Tell me how long I'm supposed to go. Because when you go frame by frame, then you won't go anywhere when you go frame by frame. Your guy will just kind of like jump in place, and he'll just like do his feet in place. And something that's also interesting is that his iframes will end immediately after the wind up animation. So they on jump animations, or most of them, it's not the same for all of them, but on most of them, there is a period before your jump goes off that can kind of be seen as like a wind-up animation. It's a separate animation from the actual jump animation, but they're chained together so that they'll, you know, it plays one and then plays the next one. And during that wind-up thing, you have iframes for a bit, and then the iframes are supposed to continue once you get into the jump. I forgot to do the glitch, whatever. But if you use this frame by frame, if you go one frame past the wind-up animation into the first frame of the jump animation, you will have no iframes. If you go to the next one, no iframes. Next one, all the way through, there will be no iframes. And that's because you don't leave the ground. So for some reason, or either it's because you don't leave the ground, or it's because the thing that decides how many iframes you have is not animation based, but is a timer. Which would also be maybe likely, because it doesn't use an SP effect, and with an SP effect you could freeze the character, or with SP effects are applied every frame from the animation, and so if you freeze the animation, it will also freeze the SP effects in place, unless there is something externally, you know, manipulating that. But any SP effect that would be to do with the actual animation would be continuously applied every frame while the character is frozen. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, because as I explained before, you know, you have the different types of lengths on the SP effects, and the most common one to be used with like the AIs on their attacks. The enemy AIs on their attacks is to have a thing apply every frame. Now that's not what happens with iframes. I don't know what happens instead, but it's not an SP effect when it comes to you know, actual iframes. Deflect frames are an SP effect, but the iframe system is under something that's called event in DS Animation Studio. But I'm not even sure what that is, so if that's like a name that's used anywhere else. So it might just be like kind of a random thing that they named it, rather than an actual like subsystem of their game. Sure that the menu just doesn't disable its movement changes for animations. Well, there is a separate setting for that, but yeah, that setting would also make you not go up. But when you go frame by frame on the jump animation, the guy doesn't go up. He just kind of floats a little bit with his feet. I guess I should have checked with the collision box too, like to see if he actually leaves the ground at all. That's funny. Okay. All on animations to see if it's set anywhere else. Yeah. Yeah, I still don't like really know about the thing with falling, right? How falling works in this game. you obviously have your, when you do a jump, you have the wind up, then you have a jump, and then at some point it changes from a jump to a fall, but I don't know how that works. Because the jump animation is a little weird, because it can end early if you land, but that's something I know because of observation and not because I looked at the animation and was like, oh, it says right there, if you are on the ground, then end the animation. So I kind of really don't know how all of that works with falling. And then again with the physics, how do the physics work? Like, how does the game know that you're supposed to go this much forward instead of this? Because it's not like motion data on the animation or some shit like that, you know, where it says, oh, now the character is gonna move 3 Y units or 3 units in the Y direction or whatever. It doesn't do that. If it did that, the physics would probably not be fucking... The physics in this this game is just clown business, okay? Just clown business. The FromSoft game, what did I expect? Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be expecting much. And Havoc is fine, okay? I guess, but I feel like every Havoc game is broken. Now, I'm not complaining. I like that the game is broken, but I'm also like, okay, why? Like, from the perspective of FromSoft, surely they want the least broken game. And so, for their perspective, obviously they would want to have it not broken. So. Physics in general work in this game, yeah. Casually it works well enough. No. Because the FPS is locked at 60. But, I mean, I guess well enough, yeah, sure. But, is there any reason for the game being locked at 60 other than the fact that the game engine is just not capable of handling it? Like, there isn't. But yeah, I do understand why they don't change it. Like, that's pretty obvious. Like, why they wouldn't want to change any of that. But I'm also saying that I don't want to... Like, if I had a button that could fix all of the physics issues in these games, I wouldn't press it. But if they had it, they would press it. Havoc works fine at 300 FPS. Well, why are all the Havoc games I've played then broken when you unlimit the FPS? Checkmate. Seems like kind of a smoking gun. Anyway, I don't really know shit about Havoc, but that's what's used in Skyrim as well, right? And Skyrim is kind of notorious for being super crazy when you don't lock your FPS. Now, there seems to be a quite, like rudimentary patch that you can install or mod that will fix it, but I don't know Skyrim well enough to know how well that patch works, but that would be incredible, I guess. Yeah, having more tools. I don't even know how fucking Havoc works, like... I guess it's just like a thing where the game does the thing and then the game does the thing and it works, you know? It's fun to try and figure these things out though. External program. Live free cam of all the physics. I see. Yeah, so just a development tool. Gotcha. I'm sure that there is a way. Now, I don't know how that Havoc program, how the licensing works for that. Whether it's something that is available to the public or whether you need like, kind of like, you know, with the PlayStation dev kits or whatever. But you know, the debug menu has all sorts of links to external programs that do not work for obvious reasons. Or maybe it's not that obvious, but you know, just because we don't have the testing setup that they have, then the links kind of don't work. But you know, it has links to all sorts of programs that have already been replaced with community alternatives where you could re-establish the link, right? Surely. Because it has, like, for example, an option for if you're looking at map pieces, it has an option to open in Map Studio, which in the case of the debug menu is obviously referring to their in-house Map Studio. And then our Map Studio is obviously different, but you should be able to somehow re-establish that link, which is probably rebuilding it from the ground up, but at least like some of the framework is already there, right? So you don't need to you don't need to work on the UI, for example. But you may need to do like some other shit, a bunch of other shit. And there are some boxes that can't even, that don't even render text in them, that you can open with triangle in some cases. I thought it was something, I think it's something to do general with like visual stuff, like textures and such, but I don't know. That's just kind of what it looks like, kind of like some sort of like color menu or something like that. But it's literally kind of just like a blank window. I think you can find it if you go to the skeleton menu for character. I can't quite remember. If you go to a character and then go to its skeleton shit. I'm gonna get spotted probably. No, because I looked back. Okay, that's quite good. reverse engineer whatever data is trying to send. Well, we already have the data, right? Maybe I'm clueless. Seems like... I feel like... Yeah, maybe... Yeah, I'm probably speaking completely out of my ass. I mean, I'm not saying it would be easy, but I'm saying that that would be that would be really, like, close to something really, like... You know, it would kind of be like the best we could do, right? In terms of some debug stuff. Something that I thought would be kind of like a technical difficulty with it would be the thing with, you know, when it's exporting the thing, like what is the format? Like what is the kind of like, I don't know, if, like token or whatever, or package that is being sent to that external program? Because I assume that they would, you know, with their program, they would have a formula for, you know, that like link between the programs, if that makes sense. You know, kind of like, you know, when I'm taking an image and putting it into a Discord message, there is like, you know, in Discord, there's a whole system for that image being able to be embedded. Something like that, right? And that information should still, or will still be in the debug menu as far as we know, right? But then how do we take that and translate it to be compatible with our program? That's like one thing that I thought about, but again, I don't do coding, so I don't know if that's like how it works at all. But yeah, that'd definitely be reverse engineering involved with any of that. But hot take, tearing down is not as hard as building up, so... When I'm trying to make something with cheat engine, I'm working like that, you know? Trying to abuse stuff that is already in the game rather than trying to create my own system. Or doing that same thing. We have some real smart people though, so if some project like that gonna ever take place, it's gonna I'm gonna leave that to them. And then I'll clap whenever they achieve something great while standing there completely clueless. Not a bad run here. Shame it's probably gonna die to the launch here, because that's how all the other runs end. Oh. Didn't mean to do that right now. I guess lost like half a second doing that. Ooh, oh no, I don't know if that's gonna work. Fuck me. I might have not taken enough damage here. Can't tell. Fuck, why did it... God damn it. I hate when it does that. Teleports you to the wrong place. Surely Wasted has nothing better going on in his life. Yeah, I mean, it was his suggestion. But I mean, we've all thought about it, right? Expanding the, or patching the debug menu. Yeah. I guess, like, we have decent tooling for now. Like, obviously, we'll want to eventually get better tools, but there are also other things that we want to improve, right? Like, now at least my table has a lot of, like, pretty much everything you would want, except like a few things, like the Jimmy skip stuff and the unstable position thing. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna focus on other stuff, but that doesn't really mean shit, because at the end of the day, it's in the hands of the people who actually have the skill, right? Not in my hands. I'm just there to glaze like Wasted's work, motivate him. Barassi does some pretty cool fucking shit as well. Cringing over your trash code. Yeah, he also helped me yesterday, or recently. Wasn't yesterday, but with some stuff. What was it yesterday? Oof the fuck. Yeah. Did you guys see that they finally added milliseconds to live split? You can finally use milliseconds inside of the actual UI. They always track them behind the scenes, and you could see them if you inspected the file with Notepad or something like that. But now they actually show up in the layout editor, and you can also get them to display on the actual timer. Breaking the program you're working on? That's funny. That's really funny. I'm sorry to hear that. But it was about fucking time, because the like, if you, like with Google Sheets, for example, it refuses to work with centiseconds without like a giga dumb workaround. Where you essentially have to convert all the numbers and do some like some in-between math, and then like restore them as like a text instead of a number. That shit is so dumb. But I hope that if you give it 3 digits, that it will finally recognize it as a number and be able to do simple math. Because it couldn't do that before, because you had to do the workaround. But it's probably still gonna be dumb and say, oh, I'm not gonna display a time with milliseconds unless I can also display the hours and minutes. Bro. Fuck you, Google Sheets. Google bad. Yeah, Google very bad. yeah. Google very bad, even though I use their products all the time, all day long. yeah. Just don't. Oh yeah, true. I could turn off the computer. Go outside. But I actually use Google for absolutely everything. Okay, I'm gonna restart. He doesn't use Google, neither does Sekiro, LiveSplit, or Discord. That's probably true. I use Google for streaming though, because I use browser sources. And I need Google, or I guess Firefox. Yo, wait, actually, yeah, I mean, I use Firefox, I guess. So I guess I don't need Google for those. Although, that's a funny thing actually. Some of the stuff doesn't work on Firefox. Stream on Bilibili and use Baidu for everything instead. Chinese superiority. Kind of true. But yeah, I use like Google for like day to day for pretty much everything. Although I do use Firefox because it's Firefox is based. But I use the maps, you know, I use everything. I use Google Maps, Google Earth, Gmail, YouTube, even Google Meet occasionally. Obviously all the Google Docs programs, Google Drive. Servo to be done already. Is that some insane cool open source project? There's some pretty cool browsers and search engines and all kinds of shit like that I've seen. But I don't know. Use Google products for everything except browser and search engine. Do you use like DuckDuckGo or some shit for your search engine? Browser engine. I see. I remember watching a video. I can't remember if it was from the Theo guy or if it was from some other like coding YouTuber. And I saw some like browsers that were like, kind of great, like kind of completely new. I think one was like C browser or something. C browser. Sen browser, I think the name was. Yeah, Sen browser. Kind of cool stuff, but yeah, I'm probably gonna not get too much into any of this because learning new tools is frustrating. fresh from scratch Chromium alternative. Yeah. DuckDuckGo. Yeah, I remember in school we were told, yeah, you should use DuckDuckGo and not Google because it's gonna give you like less biased results or whatever. But I never got into it. Never got into. Did I just Google and I don't know, see what happens? My mom was a avid Bing user. Does give you better technical and code results? Alright, I see. I guess I do have a problem with like sometimes when you're searching for something, then you'll get results that are related, like when it comes to like the words that you're typing, but they're not at all related in like what the actual like problem whatever is about. And then it'll just be the problems that people are most commonly facing instead of the problem you're actually trying to search for. Especially with like, because my PC's a fucking piece of shit, constantly blue screening. I've like been searching. I so often find myself searching for that, and then when I search about the thing that I'm experiencing, then I already know in advance what things are gonna pop up because I've tried searching for similar things before, and it's always like the same fucking 3 threads or whatever of the fucking Microsoft tech support coming up. Stuff like where's a restaurant in City X school tends to work better, but you rarely touch grass, so you don't I use Google Maps for something that I use Google Maps for because it's better than all the alternatives is for bus schedules. It's crazy to me that there is an app in my region for the bus schedules. And it's made by the company that runs the buses, or it's operated in cooperation with them. And it's less accurate than Google Maps. I have been fooled before by this app telling me that the bus was running like with a certain like schedule when it had just updated to a new schedule, you know, because of, you know, time of year or date or something, you know. But Google Maps always is on point with that shit for some reason. It makes no sense. It shouldn't be a thing that it knows that. I've tried before where I went on one of the first days after there was a new year in terms of the bus schedule, and so they released a new edited bus schedule, and it was already updated immediately, which is crazy. I don't even know who's in charge of that, if that's like some AI shit, or if there's like some employee or some, like, you know, someone in charge of like connecting the APIs or some shit and pulling it directly from like the traffic, you know, source, the traffic information source, you know, or if it's user reports. Like I have no clue, but whatever is going on is where it works very well. That's funny, Veer. Yeah, I mean, it's always like in terms of bus schedule, it's always like asking people. Like my granddad hasn't used a bus in like maybe like 10 years. I was about to say 40, but he used to be a bus driver, so he knows the entire city and he knows where the stops are. So he knows that obviously they added more stops, but he knows where the main stops are. So through that, if you tell him where a bus starts from, then he can tell you if the route is like if it makes sense for the bus to go past that other stop that you're talking about on the route. Or the route, I guess. American English. I don't know if what I said makes sense. But you know, essentially he understands how, well, he just has experience with it, you know. And I have zero clue about all that sort of stuff, so it's like, yeah. It's great when you have some people who know. One of my mates also knows like all of the fucking bus schedules. Because he uses them a lot. Because he works in the city center. So he needs to know them. Now do you use the bicycle? That's extremely based. I only use the bike for like the same types of same types of places, like the routes I already know. If something is on the way there, then I'll use the bike. So, you know, because I hate that thing when you're like, which I've been in that situation before, where you're cycling somewhere and you gotta like constantly stop to check the map to see if you're going the right way. Maybe that's just a me issue. I do check the route in advance, but it's not always that... That dog was kind of doing some funny business. It's not always that the maps will like be totally able to show you like, oh, now it's here you gotta turn. Because the maps don't always look like reality. Bicycle GPS. Actually, it does sound pretty smart. It sounds a little too smart for me. Yeah. Oh my... Oh yeah! What? Oh my life! What the fuck? Just gotta figure out how often they run, you can do the math. Yeah. You actually got two, but the first one blew up. You tried to open it. What the fuck? What? What? That's crazy. What the shit? Don't have to open up. What, open up? You mean like unfold or what? Or what? Like, that sounds scary. Open the shell to get up-to-date map. What? Oh, I see. That... Yeah. That's typical fucking homebrewer action right there. Yeah. Extremely based to try and mod a device. Modded, basically. Super glue stuff attached to the battery. Okay, that's interesting. So you pulled the battery apart, or what? Yeah, yeah. And caused a minor nuclear explosion in your neighborhood. Yeah. Yeah, like very good rift party. That's funny that that can happen. Was fully charged. Is that a problem? I don't think lithium batteries blow up, do they? That's why you're allowed to take as many as you want on flights, right? Because they're non-flammable, non-explosive. Enter your room for a week? What the fuck? Literal, like, fucking nuclear waste being left there. Holy shit. That's crazy. Did it void your warranty? I'm wondering. Did you get your money back? My god, this is 10 years old and you got it used. Well, maybe, you know? Like, I'm sure that if you open like a, like, you've seen this with snack companies as well, right? When someone does like a video where they open like a 50-year-old snack thing and then they write an email to the snack company saying, oh, I got such a headache after eating these 55-year-old Cheetos. And then they sent them a new bag. Yeah. Company went out of business a long time ago. Oh, I see. I see some... Yeah, okay. I'm not sure if I should make that joke, but... Yeah. What the heck? Yeah, I mean... I've seen it a few times where it's essentially to prevent bad press. If something like pretty ridiculous happens with that project, then they're like, you know, over... how should I say it, you know... They you know, are over generous. Like, that's not the real word, but, you know... Anytime there's something that could potentially turn into a PR disaster, or like even like a minor PR thing, I guess that's maybe more of a mega corporation thing, but there are no jokes too bad. It was just some joke with like, you know, companies after German companies. No, don't ask them what they were making in the 30s. Like, bro got some fucking tank GPS that only points to... That's a Top Gear joke. A GPS that only goes to Poland. I won't get cancelled for that one because Top Gear already made it. I gotta remember that these VODs are being saved forever on YouTube. Yeah, before making these types of jokes. Was a fresh company that tried to make a bicycle GPS, failed miserably and died. I see. So not Garmin. Got a Garmin after that, that's been great. I see. Yeah. They're kind of legendary in the business. Like, that's the only brand that I know in terms of this sort of outdoor kind of gear stuff, you know? I don't know if that's the right categorization for it, but... This whole space. You can update the maps yourself without having to rip it apart. That's kind of crazy that you had to rip it apart before. I guess that was like because you needed to physically connect the storage on it to your PC or something to upload it or what. And I guess this one has some software stuff where it just allows you to do that. Kind of soft log it into running a blank Windows desktop. What are you doing? What are you doing? My guy's trying to install Ubuntu on on a bicycle GPS. Next time, install Temple OS on it. Go fucking like just go all the way while you're at it modding your shit. Just get like Temple OS bicycle GPS. Temple OS based bicycle GPS sounds kind of neat. Yeah. I think it would go pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Temple OS is crazy, right? Jesus says turn left. Yeah. You know, Temple OS had a flight simulator, so I'm sure it could do maps. Log into remotely while you're using it. What? Just to play Candy Crush or whatever. Oh, is that I see. Yeah. What? The rare left turn? Actually, now that you mention it, you should put a GPU into your server to use the Windows machine as a remote glitch hunting system. What the hell? Are you gonna cloud or LAN, I guess, because it's not cloud, LAN? Like, are you gonna use the GPU over LAN? That's kind of neat. Yo, insane. Riding Rooster Boost. Yo, that would be insane. I thought you were talking about Sekiro bosses for a second, and I was like, what? Yeah. Linux devices get multiple users logged in at once. Oh, that's kind of cool. If you were speedrunning, your girlfriend could use to watch Netflix or something. Is that a thing that you actually can, or is that a thing that you don't want to have happen, but is technically possible for the other person to do to troll you? Like, is that an actual like use case for it? To have, because that's kind of cool. Like having like single like really like strong like GPU or something, and then you know sharing it. I think that that's like something that some companies use, right? Where they have like a server and then people connect to it, and then it's like essentially just a monitor that they have or whatever. When I say some people, I mean like a business, I guess. It's the most racist Sekiro boss? Probably Gyobu. Because he calls you like... He essentially calls you a... disgusting foreigner. Or something along those lines. Kind of like Mesmer saying mongrel intruder. Absolutely do a multi-user system, but it needs some setup and ideally 2 GPUs plus proper resource management. Okay, but I assume that someone has already come up with some fucking insane like operating OS Linux fork thing that just like does the thing. I should try Linux sometime. Sounds interesting. Easier to make 2 VMs. I see, okay. Or just to have 2 PCs, I'm assuming. Well, it would be less flexible, right, to have 2 PCs, because I guess the upside of this is like you can, like one person can use processing power while the other person is not using it. For example, if I'm writing a Google Docs or something, then the other person can like play a game or something, like in theory. Let you know and you'll help. What's the coolest Linux, what's it called, distro? Which one is coolest? Hannah Montana Linux. Okay. Men's what I want to use it for. I want to use it for the novelty of being confused. Like for the novelty and looking at it and just being confused. And I want to be able to brag about my system boot time. I want it to be Commodore 64 level. I want to be counting my boot time not in milliseconds anymore. Not in seconds and milliseconds, but in like microns or whatever they're called. Femtoseconds. Good luck, you hate inner father. That's definitely a mood. Thank you. Inner father is pretty fucking rough. I hear you. I'm a nerd? I guess, yeah, Panic. I don't know, I mean, Linux is the future, right? Although, Windows doesn't really seem to be going anywhere in terms of people stopping using it. Although, it seems like maybe open source is improving. Like 10 years when we have more processing powers, it might be a viable thing to do. As far as I understand, Linus, you know, from Linus Tech Tips, had some sort of thing going on in his studio, which he also obviously did exclaim that it's not practical and it's more so for the show because, you know, that's what he does. He does big tech projects. where he had like a big computer and then he had multiple people use it at the same time, and he did confess that it was kind of like way worse than having each person have their own PC, both in terms of cost, maintenance, in terms of like downtime and such, and you know, having to fucking figure out what's wrong all the time, and when something goes wrong then everyone is offline, you know. But I did see something where he had like one of the Ryzen Threadripper CPUs, and then he had some crazy setup. I should use Arch so I can say I use Arch, by the way. I do know that meme a little bit. I know there is a bit of like some memes with like the different distros. I don't know, I guess like I think Linux is cool, but I don't really have a reason to use it. You were close to defeating him, but the game crashed. Yo, that's that's so brutal. What? Damn, I'm sorry about that. Yo. I've thankfully never had like a crash like that kind of came like just before I'd completed something like that, which is pretty surprising. That's unlucky. Probably want something like Ubuntu Mint, Nobara, or SteamOS. Oh yeah, SteamOS exists. Well, since I do... Oh, actually, you know, the program I use for audio was forked to Linux. Or was remade, actually, in Linux. Oops. So yeah. I was gonna say that I would be missing some programs for like streaming stuff, so in case I would do something with Linux, I wouldn't do it with like my main system. I do have quite a few things that don't work on Linux, but maybe like that was just, oh, like times have changed and now they do work. But yeah. A lot of programs work perfectly fine in your experience. Yeah, but there's often times where someone, like in this case me, will have some specific, well, I say need, right? But, you know, some particular thing that they use. Oh. The best example I can give of this, although maybe one isn't needed, is like with, for example, mods for like Skyrim, where there are some mods that don't work in combination with other mods, and so you're just like, yeah, I can't use that mod because I want to use this other mod, and it's like kind of like just one thing not being available is a complete deal breaker for this new thing. Yeah, Vinnick. Honestly, I'm more like, I would more want things to just work than having to figure shit out. I'm kind of past that era. Like, I just want things to work. Fuck it if they're gonna put me in some battery and gonna drain my life energy for power. Matrix style. As long as the program works, I'm down. One thing, like I have worked a little bit with like command line interface stuff with like, they call package managers. I don't even fucking know, you know, like fucking pip. And git. All that shit, where it's like, you need to remember the commands to be able to do anything. And I find myself fucking Googling the commands every time I need to use it. Like I have the, I can't remember if it's YouTube DL or Twitch DL, but one of those where it's like a command line program or whatever, where you use it from command prompt or whatever other command line interface you use, where the command is something like you need to type the, you know, YouTube DL and then download and then the link, but I always forget the spelling of like YouTube DL or Twitch DL or whatever, and then it's like yeah, then I have to Google. And at that point, I might as well just, like, not fucking download it. And just, like, screen record it or something. If there's something I, you know, want to show in my video or something. Which would be the usual use case for something like that. Hey, Fatry. When you switch from iOS to Android, you legit spent 5 hours looking for a Notes app that didn't need a subscription? What's wrong with the regular Notes app, and what's wrong with having a paper list in real life? It's a nice GUI for YouTube download in particular, but bro, then it's the thing with, oh, the GUI is not updated for the very latest release, so you gotta wait for this guy who is never gonna show his face on the internet again to update his thing. And then it's like, because I'm used to being spoon-fed programs, right? I can't go fix it myself. So I try to, like, realistically, I try to avoid this. Like, oh well, obviously, I use it if I need to, but then I'll like end up using a new program each time. Really? Am I missing this today? Ah! I'm fucking cooked. Killer and it's still 5 ash? Or 4 ash? True. Oh. Whoops. I got wrecked. Because I laughed at you. I didn't mean to. Or maybe I did. I definitely got caught lacking there. Help command should work for basically every CLI program. Yeah, so the problem is that you gotta remember the name of the CLI program first. Well, okay, so I guess if you have like a program that has a interface, right? But I'm speaking about using just like fucking what's it called? The blue one? Power or something? PowerShell? And then you gotta remember like if you can remember the name of the thing, then you're good, but because then you can do help, right? The -- help. Oh, did I get a slow start there? I guess I wasn't paying attention to where I ended up after I died. Oh, he was yellow for a second, but he didn't knock down. Guess we're just gonna get lucky here. With Kuro not turn. Don't do it! Please work. Hell yeah. The guy's just staring at the wall there. That's always an exciting part about starting a new run. What is the corner guy gonna do? Is he gonna attack the air, stand and stare into the wall, cock block you, or do nothing? I think I've also seen him like just like walk off. Like just like leave us odd kind of. Or maybe that was with a different like tutorial pathing that could happen. I don't know. I'm not sure. Ah! Ah! Come on! No! Get out of the way! Okay. Okay. We try again. Man, I haven't been past the first launch yet. Non-toxic category. But maybe I just need to play more. I mean, kind of obvious, but still kind of brutal. So, thank you. Did you finish Bloodborne? Or did you beat the impossible boss yet? Controller! Yee! Classic. When the controller doesn't work. Cruzeirão Cabuloso Porra? I don't know what that means, Kawaii. Surely that's a nice thing to say. And it doesn't mean something completely fucked up like the usual things you make me say. I'm quickly gonna Google that one. Is it? Okay, we'll translate. Portuguese. Okay. I think I get what it means. I cleaned up all base game bosses, now you're in the DLC. Okay, so you're almost at the impossible boss. Gotcha. Cool, cool. Let me know when you don't beat him. The boss is approximately as easy as getting a 5-minute all bosses run in this game. Or I should say as hard. The first DLC boss? Well, I mean, man, open world game, or like, you know, non-linear games. There was also someone in here earlier who said that he was on the final boss, and I didn't know which. I couldn't say much because I wasn't sure if he was talking, you know, Shura or IS. So I had to do a little bit of, you know, indirect, you know, stuff to finally then figure out that he was talking about the sword chain, right? There's only one first DLC boss. Is that true? I don't know. I guess it depends on which... Yeah, I guess... yeah, I guess there's only one. I mean, you can just say the boss, like everyone, like this is a very, like, I'm about to say the name of every single boss in the game. Cruzeiro is a football team. You're a fan. You won 4-1 today. Nice. I'm not talking about Ludwig being the hardest. Ludwig is pretty hard, but he's doable for sure. Cool boss. Did you have decent FPS on him? I'm curious because he does have a lot of particle effects. I don't even know if those are in the emulator though. On PC, or sorry, on PS4 you get like dripping blood. Shit everywhere when he's like on the roof. Frames were good during fight. Alright. The boss that's impossible may be possible on PC. I guess it depends on... The reason I say it's impossible is because the frame rate. Because particles. That's all. Like the frame rate on PS4 is like 10 FPS or some shit. That's the reason. So you'll know it. You'll know it when you see it. Like the boss itself is also hard, but fighting the game is the real challenge. Yeah, I think everyone who saw me play this game knows who it is, because I had a 3-year long rivalry with the boss. What Twitch extension is the best? Good question. I'm using FFC, but I haven't really tried the other ones. And FFC kind of has some questionable default settings. Like the fucking audio compressor, which is really only good if you're in public on a mobile phone trying to listen to a voice while there's background noise in the actual live stream. Can you see 70p emotes with FFC? Yeah, you can see everything. You just have to enable them inside of the settings. And the setting has a search menu, so you can just search FFC and BTTV and the settings will come up for it. Formatted your PC, Dej. Og. You were getting blue screen of death while playing Fortnite? Dude, I can't figure out what's going on with my PC and blue screening. I blue screen whenever I leave the PC. Like, if I leave my PC, there is a good chance that the PC has blue screen when I get back. But it never happens while playing games. Yeah, my issue panic is probably hardware related. But I can't really think what it should be because I've already ran mem test multiple. I guess I ran it only one time. I should run it again. I've been meaning to do that. I was gonna run it one time, but then I forgot. Getting if you were playing Fortnite and you open Explorer. That was an instant beat. That's crazy. Damn. That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Yeah. What about Firefox? Did Firefox also crash your PC? Opera GX. Switch to Firefox now. Cool. Welcome. How do I know? Firefox is just the best. Oh well, I don't know. I don't really have that much of an opinion. I just use Firefox myself. Okay, I just got blasted. Holy shit. OCCT instead of memtest. Ideally, you would want something there. Okay, so I did go on a little bit of a look online for like what memtest to run, and though I was surprised that there were more than like 2 different ones. But most of the posts I saw online were to do with what ones you should run if you were overclocking. I guess actually I could try turning XMP off first before. I guess, I mean, there's no harm in running memtest, but I should also, I guess, try turning XMP off. Yeah. You used to need XMP for this game because it made your cutscene loads faster. But that doesn't matter anymore. RAM OC will show errors in the exact same way as faulty RAM? Okay. I can probably go find you 80 posts on Reddit that says the opposite on Reddit/OC or whatever Reddit it is, but I mean, sure, I'll trust you because I don't know shit. What I read is that just use memtest if you're not overclocking, but I mean, I'm fine with trying anything. It's like, doesn't even matter. Although, I guess there was like one suggestion, or like one, I don't know if suggestion is the right word, but one like recommendation was to use some tool, and that tool required you to run it for like 48 hours. And honestly, I'd rather live with the blue screens, because the blue screens never happen at any inconvenient moment. So, like, I'd rather live with the blue screens. Use the AI for searching? I guess, yeah, that can work as well. Although the AI sometimes comes up with bogus information. You got a blue screen when you had 23 kills. Yeah, I already have memtest set up on a thing, on a USB drive. Multiple times where memtest wouldn't show errors, but your RAM was too unstable to boot Windows. Well, I mean, I guess because when I ran memtest, like, it didn't show any errors either. But I was still blue screening. Obviously, it could mean that there's something different than RAM, but I don't even know what it could be. Like, I guess it could be... Like, I also thought that it was, like, maybe driver related. And then I ran, like, the fucking driver thing. You know, the, driver verifier or whatever it's called. And then it crashed when trying to access the Avast driver or whatever. And then I uninstalled that, but it didn't really change anything. These also rarely caused by errors. Unstable settings. I don't know, I'm not really doing anything crazy except I have XMP on. Maybe, like, it could be that my RAM settings are, like, aggressive. But I didn't even change them, they're just stock. But like I put XMP on, but other than that it's stock. Stock as in from factory. Good example of the launches. Didn't I already send you a whole thing about that, Penning? Thought you'd already learned them. Goldfish, you don't remember. Okay, so I think it was on my Discord. I sent like I can't remember what exactly your question was, but it was something in similar to this, and I sent you a message. I can maybe try and fish it up. But I gave a rundown of how I think about my timing, and then I also said some things with what's outdated and what's not outdated and shit like that. Kind of a long one, so I'm not gonna repeat myself. It's gonna be better if I find the text that I've already made. Been busy IRL? Yeah, it's fine. Not a problem. God damn it, man. Ogre skip is hard. Oh. Cool. Oh, the double. Alright. New game. Okay. Here's to praying to get a run past the first fucking launch. And thinking about it, Penning, you should probably ask Worm instead of... because I'm terrible at it. Wow, okay. Got absolutely foot sniped there. I just pinged the fuck out of the dog. Nice. Ooh, okay. Damn. I was a little worried that that wasn't gonna work. Have all of them? Holy shit. Bros utilized that 8 terabyte hard drive. Or 14 or however big it was. Having every version of Elden Ring install is kind of cool. Kind of wild, to be honest. There's a lot of versions of that game, holy shit. $14.5. That's a chunker. $20 TB for 200. I see. I assume, is that 7, like, what's the RPM? Because I am aware that you can get pretty cheap, like 5,400 RPM, but they're kind of too slow to use for a lot of things. Too slow for editing. I get, well, some people use potato quality. 7,200 server grade. Dude, servers usually use 7,200. All right. I guess this cost saving is then they are recertified. Or whatever. Or maybe that's... I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that my experience with hard drives has been extremely fucking terrible since 100% of all the hard drives I've owned have failed. The current one I have installed in my PC is fucking disgustingly slow now. But it's also old, so it's understandable. And I bought an 8 TB one, and yeah, it's broken. And it was broken like a week after I got it. Yeah. Actually sounds like an actual fucking chainsaw. I'm dead. I might as well reset already. Yep. All right. I've had really shit luck with buying storage things. The majority of the hard drives and SSD I've bought have failed at some point. Like I bought an 8 TB hard disk. That one failed immediately. Then I bought a 4 TB SSD. That one came, like, it arrived broken, and then I sent it back, and then I got one that worked. And then I had my my OS drive die recently, or that's like 2 years ago probably. I fucking hate storage. I hate it with a passion. Nothing but fucking problems with this shit. And my the hard disk is a Seagate also. Looks like all the 20 TB ones already gone. Yeah, 20 TB is crazy. I really need to man up and buy a new drive, but I'm so scared that it's gonna arrive broken again. And the reason I say that is because when I get that new drive, I need to move over so many files. Because currently, the broken one I have, I would have sent it back, but I can't afford to lose the files I have it on it. I have 5 TB on a broken drive that I don't want to plug back in because it's gonna damage itself. And I can't send it for repair or return it because I'll lose 5 terabytes of Sekiro footage. Where to order it from? Amazon. Amazon is known to send bad drives often. I see. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should maybe look for like I guess the ideal would be a local one where, you know, I can walk into the store, but those don't exist here. But yeah, maybe I should just order from like one of the Danish ones. That's what I did with we bought a drive for my sister's PC recently, and I bought that from a Danish retailer. Mind Factory. Yeah, I actually know Mind Factory. I think they're are they affiliated with the Pro Shop one, right? Or do they just have the same website template? I think they're affiliated, right? Pro Shop is like insanely popular here. Haven't heard of that? Fair enough. There is I think it's Mind Factory, Hippie, and Pro Shop. They have the same website layout, a different color scheme, and extremely similar stock. At least in Denmark. Could be different other places with the .dk domains. I mean, where they have similar stock. I was just assuming that they were the same vendor because they had the same fucking prices on everything and extremely similar stock. They weren't, you know, never ever heard of competition, you know. I just thought it was funny that like Price Runner is like a service that I use here in Denmark. I don't know if it's a thing elsewhere, but it's essentially a thing that just compares prices. And those three will always... Wait. Is it... Okay, actually don't remember if it's Mind Factory. I'll have to check. I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, there are always like these Pro Shop clones or whatever. Where they always have the same price, and whenever one of them has it in stock, the other ones also have it in stock. So I have a... Maybe I'm like unveiling some kind of grand conspiracy here. My god, this run is so fucking dead. Holy shit. Plus 18. Jesus. It's located close to Denmark. Maybe. Isn't all of like North Germany just a huge fucking field anyway? Like what other use do you have for it than giant warehouses with storage for Sekiro footage? But yeah, Panic, you're not the only one. Dude, I actually had so much footage, it's crazy. When I installed my 8 terabyte hard drive, I couldn't move all of it over. I had to delete some and then move some of it over and keep some of it on my current drives. You know, I need like 100 petabytes for this shit. Forget petabytes, what about yottabytes or whatever they're called? Yeah, yeah. Giant warehouses with storage for Sekiro footage? Yeah, I knew it. You see, I played GeoGuessr, so I know everything about Germany. Absolutely everything. I've seen every road, every piece of grass, every tree, every warehouse, every car. They should have blurred houses and Sekiro footage warehouses. Hell yeah. Yeah, maybe we should play Geoguessr today. Oh yeah, we're buying spirit emblems. Wait. I'm a clown. Okay. I wonder if anyone knows what I did wrong. Or if anyone paid attention to what I did wrong. Yeah, that's a funny one. Why did I suddenly gold by a lot? Yeah, let's see here. Dude, I don't know why I do this. Good one. Next. That is not the first time I've done that. I think my gold is actually one where I don't pick up the idol, but I mean, who cares? We gotta lower that summer best somehow. Channel my inner worm? Holy shit. Does worm not pick up idols either? What a filthy idol skipper. Guy's Hals. What is... That's, Alle Abne... Ablämen? Ablänen? Okay. Konfiguration... Alle Sul... alle ablehnen. Okay. Haushalt. Kühlen und heißen. Staubsaugen. What is a staubsaugen? Is that a vacuum cleaner? You fucking sounds like a Staubsauger. Staubsaugen und reinigen. What is that? Staubsaugen? Please let... Yes, a vacuum cleaner. Staubsaugen. Staubsaugen und reinigen. yeah. Küchen? What is it called? Küchenkleingeräte. Küchenkleingeräte. Huh? Cook? Is that cake small steering wheel? What is Geräte again? It's not steering wheel. What is it? Device. Oh, device. I see. No, one of the translations for Geräte is gadgetry. Gadgetry. Oh, that is a good word. Küchenkleingeräte. Kitchen cladding devices. Oh, I see. Makes no sense to me. Oh, handy. Yeah, I know what a handy is. The mobile phone. Small kitchen device. Ah. Like toasters. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Let me... Oh my god. Dude, German is so funny. Like, just listen to this. Roborock S8 Pro Ultra Saug. How do you say slash? Saug slash Wischroboter inklusive Absaug slash Reinigungsstation schwarz. Schrägstrich. That's hard to say. But it sounds kind of like what we say, skråstreg. Schrägstrich. Yeah. I like how it also just says games up in the top. Games, Filme, Büro und Schule. Vergleichsrechner? What is that? Vergleichsrechner? What is that? Vergleichsrechner? Oh wait, is that like terms of service or something? Oh, comparison. Oh, comparison calculator. I see. Vergleich differences. Rechner, you know, like the word to calculate or whatever. Vergleich, yeah, that's differences, right? Yeah. Dude, I'm so good at Germany. Reinigungsrobot. What is that? Oh, it's a cleaning robot. I thought it was a... Dude, I should not be on here. I should not be Germaning it up. Man, I love those memes with on Instagram Reels where it's like the thing says like it's when you make cookies you should not add, and then it puts some like insanely long German product name, and then it repeats itself. Like it says, and that's because insert long product name is not what you want to use. Or yeah, it's funny. It's trust me. Next time you get that on Instagram Reels, you'll laugh. It's less funny when you explain it, as it usually goes for jokes. Especially when I explain it, because I explain it with like 18 sentences and say absolutely nothing. Okay. Boom. Filibustering or whatever it's called. Yappen. I think that is the new Danish word for it. Filibustering all over the screen? Hang on, what are we talking about here? I'm filibustering all over the screen? What the Sigma? Oh, hey, Bernard. Yeah. Rei do sexo. Rei do sexo indeed. Thank you, Bernard. Bem-vindos, caras. Let's go again. I won't do my usual Brazilian introduction because I think it usually scares people away. Where am I going? Oi! Okay. Rage do pau grande. Ain't no way. I was gonna say something along the lines of estou fazendo speedrun speedrun para os sexos comuns. That's the only thing I know how to say is sexo. Ele está fazendo speedrun. I think that's what Brazilian people say, speedrun, something like that. De tranza con machos. Ah, machos. Yeah. I guess that's a better way. Velocidade corrida. Running. Oh, fast running. I see. Corrida, is that a participle? Yeah, so it should be like fast running. Speed running. Portuguese reminds me way too much of Latin. It's crazy. Walk on, please. Thank you. God damn. I'm beefing this. probably getting to the point where I'm not gonna be playing any better. I'm only gonna say dumber things and do dumber mistakes. Okay, I somehow slipped by that guy. Nah, come on. Teleport, you bastard. Oof. That was kind of cool. I kind of landed instantly. All right, we take it. Ah, rip. Okay. Okay. Fuck you, Gilbo. Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna save some energy here and just call it. Because I don't think I'm gonna get anything going today. 4 hours of attempts and I didn't get past the launch once. I don't think me bashing against the my head against the wall is gonna do much more to help that. All right. Let me see. Is anyone on and playing? I guess we have. Oh, we have Spacey on. We have some other guys on. I guess it's a Spacey raid angle because Sekiro based. All right. Yeah. Thank you guys. This is gonna be the end. I can't be bothered to do more now, and rather end it before. Like I could play more, but yeah, let's just end it while I'm not in a bad mood, and then we can conserve some energy for later. Do runs some other day. Bye. What is this guy username? L1. I think, right? It should be right spelling. Yes. Okay. Now, for the guys on Twitch, I'm gonna send you over to Spacey's doing some all bosses and mini bosses as usual. That's kind of his thing. And yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna see you later, I guess. Some other time. Make sure to subscribe to yeah, I'll see you guys.